Hello, everybody. Hey, it's me, the lazy farmer. I'm back. Oh, I'm a horse today. Oh my goodness, what a football game last night. Yeah, no, just we're talking about our high school, and yeah, they had to beat. Well, another high school, of course. But anyway, they had to beat them, and we're getting ready for the big game. It's our main cross-channel rivalry next week. But yep, a lot of yelling last night, and I'm hoarse from it. Anyway, so we're back, run 8 in my virtual model railroad, and so this is my approach to run 8 as a solo player. That I view run 8 as my, like I said, as a big HO scale, N scale, Z scale, T scale, whatever scale you want. It is the railroad that is model railroad that's in my basement. That's how I approach it. I can only do one thing at a time, and so I'm not going to sweat over all the small stuff. Anyway, let's take a look at the time here. See, because it looks like it's 7:18 now. Even that date's off, and there's a reason I left the date the way it is. I'm going to roll back. Yeah, it's getting nighttime, so let's roll back into. Let's make it about 10 o'clock. There we go. So anyway, this looks really nasty, and I'm going to point that out again. I'm frustrated with my current video card. New video card on the way. Yep, cannot wait. So new video cards coming. I will be getting rid of and never ever going back to a Radeon type card again. AMD just cannot get their drivers right. Um, this Run 8 has advanced a lot of their updates. I mean, the game is constantly evolving, constantly advancing. I didn't, if you see it here on the stream, I don't know if you guys could see that or not, but yeah, the anti-aliasing is messed up, and it keeps getting worse with every update that they come out with. And I've tried every possible setting in the drivers. Um, excuse me. Every possible setting, but yeah, it's not functioning. It just keeps getting worse. And I've even gone back. Okay, maybe it's me. I've gone back to default, and yeah, no, it makes it even worse. So anyway, that's come. So new video card coming. So until that comes, we have to deal. And anyway, so what I am doing, I got a lot on the plate today, and I'm not going to get to all of it. I can tell you right now, I'm not getting to all of it. More likely, I've got this local right here that needs to run. That's why when I started, I was staring at these locomotives here. But I got to get this last local. I thought I had them all done, but this is one that needs to be done. I haven't worked at. But what I did do is I cleared the bowl, so I've got nothing in the hump yard here. Um, that everything's gone out, including the next set of locals for the Sparks yard. So I'm playing dispatcher as well too, and I've got, here's my train right here heading up over the mountains. I've given it green light. It's the only one heading over the mountains. Green light all the way into Sparks, into their main yard. And I've even, let's jump over there real quick. I caught that. Why did that switch? All right. Anyway, um, so he'll be coming. Here's Reno. There's the Reno Trench, and he'll be coming down through Reno into Sparks. And then this is a key point on this particular. I'm on the Northern California subdivision, by the way, Roseville to Sparks. And the key point here is I've got the train. If I was going to run the AI, the train is tagged for Roseville to Sparks, but it'll get there pretty easy. not as convoluted as, say, the Southern California subdivisions combined. Sorry. But anyway, it'll get here. I could even route it into the yard, but it won't stop. It'll keep going. So to prevent that from happening, I have it already pre-routed. Come down one of these lines here, and I think it is, well, all these are set against the train. So the AI, because the points are all, oops, hang on. Get a little quick on the key there. So we look at the points, because the points, the train's coming this way, this point should be against this rail for it to continue. So the AI should come up and say, oh, I can't go any farther until this switch is thrown. So it'll automatically stop in the yard. That's the plan. We'll see if it works. Usually it does. So let's go take a look at the train. And let's get into drone mode here. Where is he at? I always get confused. The way the map and everything is set, it's kind of like upside down. I don't think that's, no, I think that's the other way. So you get a little, you see a little flyover. There he is. All right. So this is the train that I sent from Roseville, and I want, so YSP 50. You can see the tags for each car. So new locals going. This is for all the new locals. I sorted this in the Roseville Hump Yard. Built this train based off of these local numbers. All these locals are running out of the Sparks Yard. So this is basically a supply train. Manifest freight train from Roseville, and then the idea is, to send the train back with all the cars that are going to be outbound, whether they're going to points off the map or if they're going to other industries on the map. And that's something I'm going to look at too. That's in this railroad fantasy, this model railroad plan that I have for Run 8. I'm also looking at the industries, because I'd like to be able to, an example, if I take a look at we look at the center line here, it is loaded with wood. We have one industry that actually on this subdivision that actually loads center line with lumber, and it runs a local out of Roseville. So, but we have an industry up in Tahoe, as an example. There's one in Sparks that they require loaded center lines. So it's to adjust those industries so that when the car is done, it's a random pick. Does it go off the map, or does it go back to that industry in Roseville? So I want to have cars. The idea is to have cars moving back and forth, not just come on the map, get sorted, go to the industry, get worked, and then go back off the map when they're done. It'd be kind of interesting to see how Run 8 handles cars having to go back and forth from one industry to load it to another industry to unload it, and so on. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. The question I have in Run 8, which I still have yet to really have it worked out in my pea brain, whether it works out or not, is, okay, when I bring in a supply train, here's the end of it, and I had this issue, and in fact I'll go back to Roseville and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Here in the receiving yard. Okay, so I've got all these trains sitting here, waiting to be sorted through the hump, and this particular one here had all these cars, and it stuck out, way out past the receiving yard. So I'm still trying to figure out, is there a way, what's the process, um, to reduce the size of the trains that I have spawned in, because this particular train that came in was spawned for industries. And I picked a lot. Maybe I picked too many, you know. But I'd like to be able to say, okay, don't. I want to spawn industries, but I only want so many cars. I'd like to be able to say that. If there's a way to do that, I haven't found it yet. Which brings me to another topic. I was wrong. I'm going to own an error on my part that I was wrong on something. Well, I'll go too fast. Here we go. All right. I was showing off. I mean, round table. It's kind of exciting to see a round table in here. I made the statement that it doesn't work. It's there for show. No, that's not true. It works. It works very well. So left control F6, same one for the hump yard to get into the hump controller. So the round table here in Roseville does work. I was completely wrong on that, and there it is. Okay, that's my retraction. All right. Anyway, so that's going to come in handy. So that'll be fun to see when I start sorting some of these, outbound trains, putting locomotives on them. And I got a glut of locomotives, not only here but also in Sparks too. So that's one of the things I really want to work on. I've got a ton of ready locomotives sitting here in the ready track. I've got locomotives here in the fuel track that need to go in the ready track, but there's no room. I got a bunch of locomotives sitting in here in the repair shop, which, as everybody knows, if you watch my past videos, I've actually taken a train trip. I'm going to do another one here. It was actually really fun, very relaxing. And when you pull into, this is the Amtrak station here in Roseville, and when you pull in, I was sitting on this side of the train looking out, and this is not complete. I mean, this whole area right here, this empty area had nothing but tracks in it, and it was loaded with locomotives waiting to be repaired. So, big repair facility. They drop a ton of locomotives in there, so that are being repaired. Nice representation, but they didn't go all the way. Big old massive ladder this way with a bunch of tracks coming off this way. And on this side of the building, it was interesting. They had the traction motors. They had traction motors pulled, and they were classified, and I couldn't read everything. I got a picture of it. I got to see if I can pull it up. I couldn't read all the signs. Some of those traction motors were like classified, ready to be sent out to be repaired, refurbished, or recycled. So that was really kind of neat. But it was all along this building, and it was very neat, very organized too. So I was kind of impressed by that. But the number of locomotives that have to be repaired. So Roseville's a huge repair facility as well. It's just not represented here in the game. Okay, anyway, so what do I want to do? I need to get started. So we gotta keep an eye out. Plenty of time, but I want to keep an eye on this particular train as he makes it all the way down. I've got him, like I said, green all the way in the yard, so we should be fine there. We can ignore that, but I'll just pop in, take a look. I'm thinking it's time to put some locomotives on the end of this. We'll pull it out, but before I do that, I'm going to start pushing something over the hump. So that's the other thing too. I was thinking about reclassifying. I'm looking at the tracks here and getting it, looking at roughly how long they are. Yeah, I'm thinking there's only like maybe 6, 8 locals. So if I use the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I could use these particular tracks to build locals for both Sparks and Roseville, and then build all, basically take these tracks over here and just make them outbounds. Because we're looking at, if we look at this, I'm going to fly over here. Here's a receiving yard. This is the westbound outbound track set. That's why there's nothing in it. Eastbound is over here. So we have eastbound here, local right in here, and then this is a city, which I'm actually using this for locals too, but they call this a city yard. I really don't know why. I have research to do, I guess. All right. So in the meantime, where do I want to go from here? I'm going to start. You know what? Let me get into these guys. I'm going to start them up. And while they're, let them air up and warm up, I'm going to come over to the hump controller over here. Oh, I should mute that. All right. So the depot config, I got that from the Depot Plus website. It's a free, it's available to anybody to download. And you just, copy over your existing config, and this is how they have it set up. So I have the Sparks pre-sort, and then I've got the Roseville sort, which I'm already using like into the last 4. So I've got four locals here. 1, 2, 3, so 10, not 8, 10. So 6 locals for Sparks, 4 for Roseville. So I could effectively create another one. I'm thinking, create another one and put them all down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So from track 303 to 503 would be all the locals sorted. And then from 302 to 101. Alright, so I'm making notes here. I'm going to do that, but I need to, I'm going to have to filter a lot of industries as well too, and pick what cities I want to send to. I definitely want to send some up to like Eugene, Oregon, Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Washington, things going north. But I think what I'm just going to do, I'm going to leave this for right now. Or do I want to? Okay, let's take a look at which one I'm going to sort. These are outbound. LRA, YSP50, that's Sparks. LRB, Roseville, LR. Alright, I'm going to sort this one right here. Okay. And let's see, I don't think I have anything on that line, so I can go down that. Yep, okay. Alright, let's do that. How's everybody doing, by the way? Oh, I don't remember. All right. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna at least get one of these trains started, and then while we're doing that, I'm just gonna let it do its thing through the AI, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab another pair of locomotives, and we're gonna go work that one local sitting there, and it's there's actually a set of locals that I have not worked. That'd be interesting. There you go. Nice job. Oh, oh, spring loaded. I forgot to flip the switch. Okay. Let's come down here. Don't want that one. I don't want this one. I do want this one. Oh my goodness, this is driving me nuts, guys. It really is. The the cold, yes, but just I mean, oh man, this this is the focus on Run 8 is on how the trains operate and the physics behind them. I get that. The graphic, the all the scenery and everything, it looks great, and it looked great when I first, about a year and a half ago, when I first started playing Run 8. But like I said, it's so bad that my perspective. I don't know about your guys, but my perspective is so bad. It almost makes it want to be unplayable. So that's why like I said, I got a new card coming. So, all right. So 15 miles through the yard. And I got a string of tanker cars that came in on that supply train that I ordered. And it's long enough that that could be a local unto itself. Just run out to that industry. Yeah, looked at those cars over there. Bad order as well too. Cleared that out. And I'm looking at the string of cars here to the right. North Platte, North Platte, North Platte, North Platte. Ooh, 20 miles an hour, a little fast. Not paying attention to my speed. Eugene, Fresno, North Platte, Bakersfield. Today also might be a day of clearing the receiving yard. Yeah, we're gonna pre-sort the one on the left here. That's all for industries and sparks. Where we are? How long have you been here? Actually, I gotta shift gears. The one over here on the far right, that one's been here the longest. So I actually need to clear that one. So we'll sort that one. We're going to sort that one instead. The one that was immediately to the right, we just passed all the outbounds. That's coming from the other, the industries, both in Sparks and in Roseville. So before I'm going to sort it, I'm just building a nice big long train here in the receiving yard. Then I'll sort it and get ready to send out those trains, either east, west, or north up the Sunnyvale. I think it's Sunnyvale line. So HPI, I got a ton of cars for that. And I've changed that industry too. It's HPI is for propane. And so those cars actually should be white for propane, not black. I can show you guys how to do that. It's easy. We'll get hooked up. I'll go out there when we get out to the industries. I'll show you, because I'm going to take a look at the industries that I have not visited today. When we do connect to the and start running that local. Oh, I just saw it. I got locomotives I got to pull off of there. You know what? I'll leave that one then. That one's been there the longest, but I will leave that. I'll go back to my original plan and take care of the one on the other side over here. I gotta pull these engines off and take them over to the yard, fuel them up, put them through the service. Okay, stop. He is lined right. Don't want that one. I want that one. So we're gonna come here to here. So that one's not lined right. That's a bad switch. There we go. And this is a bad switch. All right. Oh, wrong button. That's the other thing that's coming too, guys, is the rail driver. The rail driver will be here. And then when I do get it, I've already got the camera and everything. There'll be a camera on it, so you'll actually get to see the rail driver in use. Watch me make my mistakes as I try to use it. Learn from my mistakes. Keep going. Well, and hang on, guys. So I'll be back in just a moment. That is my daughter, Tana Marie, calling. Hey, okay, everybody, I'm back. All right, so yeah, that was my daughter Tana Marie. She's on her way to Santa Cruz with her boyfriend. They've got an Ironman triathlon that they're doing, and she had to call me because she was passing through my old hometown. So, and we got talking about different stuff. And anyway, all right, so we're gonna go ahead and push this. Before I do that, I need to come over here and we're gonna set this as the lead unit. You'll notice right there it says Hump over that. In order to do Hump and just to have the AI do it, the lead unit has to have that word Hump in it, and that as long as it's down here in the train symbol, you're good. That's all you need. You can have anything else you want, just as long as that word Hump in all capital letters is there. Alright, so then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to fly down here to the end. Whoa, I lost track of myself. I flew too fast. There we go. Long one. Alright, I don't know which one I'm on. Okay. And before I send them, we need to make sure that we're lined up, because the AI will not flip the manuals. Alright, I want that one. Wait a minute. Okay, that one's a tank, so that's the one I want. Alright. So we're going to do this one. We're good here. Let's come all the way down. Here's a bad switch. Closer. Bad switch. Good switch. Good switch. Bad switch. Alright, and we're going to go to the Hump controller. And let's set it up. I want Roseville sort. Okay, Hump controller set to the Roseville sort. So everything should be going to 401 through 404 for those. And we'll see. Alright, lock it in. Auto neighbor pulled. Okay, that's good. Alright. And left control F11 back to the locomotives. And one of the things with Run 8 is, I'll show you guys this, and you don't have to worry about it in this instance. But, okay, obviously we just connected, and we did connect that a little hard. That's why you're not allowed to have phones in a locomotive. But anyway, when you, in solo play, unless you have a server running, it will disconnect all the hoses. It tends to do that. But in this case, you don't need to worry about it, because all you do to go hump, just go there and AI recrew, and we just got AI recrew for humping. He's going to go to work. Whoops, wrong button. So, ooh, you just change. You can hear him. All right, he's pushing. And all the hoses are now connected. So AI took care of that. So we don't have to worry about that. And one of the most satisfying things, I like it, is, oops, I don't want that. Wrong one. Here we go. Okay, is to come down here, and sometimes at night, if I'm not doing anything or I'm investigating, I'll just sit here and just watch it push the cars over the hump. But anyway, we're going to go ahead now, let him do his thing. I'm going to trust him. I'm not going to watch it. I need to come down here, and we're going to grab a pair of locomotives. I think I'm going to grab these right here. And connect to this train and take that one out and go do what we do best. Alright, so I'm going to go start this one up. I mean, I guess I could go in and do it manually for the maximum realization, you know, but no, I'm not going to. Alright, let those run and air up. Flip that switch. Everything else is good. here. Yeah, so far we're looking good. Okay, now to get into, I need that one over there. Alright, so we're going to come down to here. Alright, so, which I'll violate that light. But that's all, this is part of the yard lead right here, so it's not a big deal. And of course, I'm the only one that's on my layout right now. So, oh, you know what, guys? I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be back in just a moment. So, what? Yeah. So I want to talk about some things. First and foremost, I mean, is uh, your approach or anybody's approach to Run 8. Um, Multiplayer is awesome. I've got to do a stream with multiplayer, but Run 8 shines multiplayer. So if you got friends that are, you guys are into trains, you know, um, yeah, somebody can host the game, everybody else can jump into theirs, and it's a lot of fun. Run 8 is not cheap. Is it worth it? Absolutely it is. I've been spent a lot of time looking. Oh, I'm spraying water everywhere. Great, short out your keyboard. Okay. Um, I've spent a lot of time looking for a really good model railroad, or not model railroad, a real good railroad simulator. And one of the first ones I settled on was Microsoft's. I'm like, okay, I did all my research. That's what I want to buy. Only to come find out it's no longer available. I mean, you can find it. I'm sure you can find it somewhere, but it's just, yeah. And, oh, we're sorting. That's what this message is right here. We're starting to sort, so it's pushing cars over the hump. We'll go look at that here in a minute after I get hooked up. We'll go see how he's doing. Okay, so we're going to go in reverse. Like I said, this is the lead unit. Alright, take off the handbrakes, take off the brakes. And there we go. So anyway, all you need to get started and have fun is the base game. It will give you a lot. I mean, it gives you from Needles, California, a nice big long subdivision to run road trains on, into Barstow, which is an amazing hump yard, and it is, I mean, it's pretty darn fully AI. That's why I'm kind of curious as to when Run 8 Studios came out with this subdivision, the Northern California subdivision, why they didn't make this yard almost completely AI. It's just like Sparks. When a train comes in, if it doesn't have a switch set against it, it'll keep on going. So if I were to set a train, say example, I mean I'm off topic here, but if I set a train from Sparks to come to Roseville I want it to find by the AI, find its way into the receiving yard, and then come to a stop, whether the switch is thrown against it or not. Um, that's what happens in Barstow, but it doesn't happen here, and I don't understand that. But anyway, all right, let's go back. I want to go forward. Oh, take the brakes off. There we go. But that's all, you know. So you get Needles, the base game Needles, Barstow, um, and Mojave. There's some, you know, good small locals to get you, you know, to get your feet wet on how to run locals. Um, what was that noise? Oh, also it um, how to work the hump yard. Also, it's really good. And then of course you're gonna get some. You'll get some locomotives that'll have, you know, liveries like this. A lot of them know. All the other locals are going to, you know, locomotives are going to have, say, run 8, and the majority of your cars are going to say run 8. They're going to look like run 8 boxcars. That's okay. Um, you know, don't go crazy and buy every DLC like I did. Um, but you could, I mean, still, I mean, you know, if you pull a car into an industry that's looking for tank cars and it looks like a, you know, run 8 box car, it's still going to operate as expected. The game's going to look at it as if it was a tank car. So it all depends on how deep you want to go, how crazy you are about trains, and you know the DLC packs for the trains, you know, are fairly inexpensive. So, you know, budget it in. You know, every time you get paid, hey, you know, $10 toward a new pack. That's what I did, and I ended up with all the all the skins. Same thing with the DLCs. You know, it's like, okay, I'm done getting the cars. You know, my next paycheck, yeah, I think I can afford $40 for the next DLC. So yeah, so I have everything. So it is not a cheap simulator, but uh, in the long run, if you like playing trains, if you like driving trains, and if you're a huge train fan, if you go out and uh, you know, like to watch trains, you know, go do some rail fanning. If you are a model railroad enthusiast, this is the simulator for you. Um, and that's actually kind of where I got into it, because yeah, I am a model railroad enthusiast. I just never had the room for it. Stop anytime. Alright, let's go ahead and throw this switch. So, I fixed my railroad Jones. Alright, let's pull back a little bit. Alright, having him come down kind of slow. There we go. Okay, we're already good. We're all lined up into where we need to go. Awesome. Okay. But I say what I say because I watch, if I'm not doing this and trying to get to sleep at night. A lot of times I'll watch YouTube videos on this, um, or railroad operations. My goodness. Sorry guys, took a drink of water there. But I heard some things that I don't know. I kind of disagree with, kind of agree with. Um, yeah, I mean, don't go crazy. Don't put yourself in a financial bind. Um, Northern California is a place that, you know, That's where I grew up. It's you know, we all have that place that's near and dear to our hearts, and so this is it. I mean, this is, you know, I spent a lot of time in this area and spent a lot of time up in the Sierra Mountains, and so yeah, this was, like I said, this subdivision is like I get it. I grew up around here. For others, it might be CSX, you know, the southeast or the northeast. Run 8, they just dropped the Pensy line over there. I guess the Pittsburgh subdivision, I think is what it's called. Norfolk Southern, a little bit on the hard side. Ooh, it was below 5 miles an hour, but yeah, it's definitely. All right, let's go do this manually. We're going to go ahead and connect. Let me set some brakes here. Oh, shit. This guy needs got some fuel, but we're good. We'll be good. Okay. So connect. We're going to leave that closed for right now. That's open. Okay. We're going to go down the line here and open. All right. So, well, I guess the point I'm trying to say is, you know, pick up the base. You have to have the base, of course. That's common. But pick up the vision that means more to you than, you know, the rest of the game. So, and then just have fun with it. And like I said, treat it as if it's your virtual model railroad. Do what you want. Go out there, run the way you want. Break couplers if you feel like you want to do that. But now, okay, what I'm doing here, I decided I'm going to do this manually. There is a way. Um, I can come up here. Oops, might as well make, yep. So I can come up here and go to trains, come down here, F7, and I have air turned off, but if I hit it, it automatically connects the hoses and then automatically turns the angle cocks right here, which is what this is right here. So, but I'm doing it manually today for a little more realistic operation. Oh, okay, we're good. Longer outbound train. I may not do that. I will hit the F7. So I guess the question really is what area is it that you would like to operate in? What area? Honestly, CSX. I want to spend some more time down there. I like the Waycross Yard is fun. A-Line fun. Fitzgerald. Oh my goodness, I took a road train over Fitzgerald. That was a challenge. It fools you, but it's very pretty. They did High Rail Simulations did a great job on it. And then of course the new one there for Norfolk Southern Pittsburgh line. Yeah, the challenge for me is trying to figure out their tags. You know how how they tag their locals. BNSF and Union Pacific are pretty much straightforward. It makes sense to me. You know, I'm looking at a tag. I mean, this is LRR. 62. I get it. That's the local number. FFP is the industry number. In fact, I need to go put that on the. So LRR 62 is the local that I'm running. If I'm going from, from Roseville to Sparks as an example, the train I sent over the hill, it's simple. It's M for it's a manifest train, and then it's LR 62. So I'm going to change this tag here. So we're good. Now I gotta get air coming. Go air this train up. Go partial. Alright, notched it up. A couple of steps. Get the air compressor working to air the train. Alright, brake came down. Alright, opened up full, so I'm just waiting. So, main reservoir is going down. Brake pipe pressure is going up. So I'm just going to wait for, here's airflow. So I'm just waiting for this to, I actually was looking at this and I should have waited for this to come down before I opened it. So I'm almost going to bet, let's jump into the cab. I bet you anything. No, I didn't. I thought I was going to have a PCS fault, but I didn't have a PCS fault. Okay. Panel lights, gauge lights, turn those on. Everything else is on. Okay, we're good. Just all right. We're gonna go ahead and jump out. All right, so this route I have never done, so we're gonna we'll have some fun. I don't know how it's gonna play out. We'll have to we'll hit it. We'll get to each stop we will look at once we get there, and we're going to determine if we will continue on down the route and then come back and hit on the way back, depending on whether, you know, which way it's facing. So I guess I could probably look at the map. All right, let's see. This is interesting. Brake pipe should be about 90. Emergency reservoir should be about 90. Main reservoir should be about 130. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for them to come up. Airflow is dropping, so looks like they're starting to come up now too. Yeah. Spoke too soon. There it goes. Alright. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I gotta look at the map. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look at the map. Alright, I'm gonna tab out here real quick. There we go. Depot. Maps. Roseville sub. valley, I know that. We'll be on track 1. What was track 2? Let's see. LR62, here's my switch list. Okay, so things we're going to be fixing on the way is this. This is when you, I don't know why, but these will need to change. As an example, right here, why they tagged it West Colton this way, that doesn't make sense. We'll just change that tag to WC when we get there. FR will be Fresno. Here's another one. I don't know. ALBO. I have to go look that one up. Fresno. Anything. We're gonna tag some. I may change this one. May end up going to PT for Portland. We'll try to figure that out because this is pre. When I got the subdivision, and when you load it up, this is how it's tagged. Well, then when I changed over to the Depot Plus configuration, then everything, this didn't change. So the Depot Plus configuration has it right. This is wrong, so we'll need to pick it up. So we got these cars to pick up and fix accordingly. And then we have these cars that need to be set out. So Loomis Fruit Growers Association. Alright, so that's what I'm going to look at on the map. I know you guys aren't seeing the map, sorry about that. Okay, so I'm going to be heading out on track 1. So if I want to get on the track 1, I need to cut over. Alright. So, looks like Loomis. If we could fit in that, it'll be interesting. Alright, so what else do we have? It looks like it's going to be mostly pull it out there and then do a runaround and then work it, do a little push back. So LLM, Lossman Lumber and Molding Company, Loomis Fruit Growers Association, Frank's Fitted Pipes, and Tioga Forest Products are the ones that we're working. Loomis Fruit Growers. Pacific, oh, I didn't see this one. Tioga, Frank's Fitted Pipes, yeah, those are all facing away, so it's pulling out and then doing a runaround. Lossman Lumber and Molding. Didn't see that one on the map. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it is. It's the same thing. It's facing away. So, all right. So we'll be going track 1, pulling into a siding that should be long enough to hold the train, and then doing a runaround, and then we'll be pushing into various. We'll be doing a lot of back and forth. Especially Lossman. Might pull Loomis off. It'll be interesting. It's got, yeah, these are not blocked efficiently the way I would do it, but apparently this is how they're going to handle. So, you know how you do it. So, all right, let's go get ahead. What are we looking at? Okay, main reservoir 140, 90, 90. We're there. Okay, we're good. Let's go ahead and pull on out. On the track 1. Slough. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Please just stop for a minute, guys. Hang on, I gotta take a look at something. Something just caught my eye on the hump. What we got going? What we got? Oh, okay. RV shop. These are cars. Okay. And he's still pushing a lot. Alright, these are... And it looks like, wow, they made this CSS, LRV 64, LRR 60. Alright, that just, this the car is going off in the, off over here into the slough is what was throwing me off, but that's a different local. I need to figure that one out, what that's for, where that's going. He's almost done, actually. Okay, we're good. I think I heard it, the retarders. I just want to hear it. Huh. Huh. I love it. They even had the sound of the retarders. Nice. Alright. That is a big train right there. I think that's probably for the valley. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing. Let's focus. Focus. Alright. That's what just caught my attention was that I saw cars going down the slough, so I gotta figure out what those cars are and where they're supposed to go. So that's alright. That's another stream. I'm going to pull up to the light, and then I'll look at the dispatch screen, get us on the track 1, and then we'll head down and go work these cars. Oh, I can't wait for the new video card, guys. Oh my goodness, I apologize for the quality. up here. And so I'm right here. We need to go to track 1. So I want to flip that. And then flip that. So we're crossed over. Give myself a green light. And we'll give myself all the way over here. I have a green light. We're good to go. Wow, I probably could have got by with just one locomotive. Horsepower per ton is 4.7. I probably could have gotten by. I just grabbed 2 out of habit. I could have gotten by with just 1. I will have to make note of that next time and do it accordingly. I want to run about 2 horsepower per ton just for efficiency and challenges. Alright. Track speed 15 right now. So eventually, my plan is to start having, that's the other thing, that's part of the, I'm doing air quotes, scenery on this virtual run railroad, model railroad, is to have random road trains going by. So we'll see some life, more life than just the car spewers that you see the cars on the automobiles out there on the road. So when we start doing these locals, we'll have to contend with road trains as well. So that's eventually, you know, and that'll be another stream. Let me want to just like doing nothing but configuring, you know, configuring industries, making some plans. That's going to take some planning off stream to look at all the, and I got to pull the industry list out, and I want to show you the the spreadsheets that I have and what I'm doing with those and helping them do the plans. And I think it might work, but I think I might even have a way to where I can simulate, you know, maybe sending a train from here down to Fresno, and then going into the Southern California subdivision and bring that train into the Fresno yard and have it go to wherever it needs to go down there. That'd be kind of nice. But we'll go first things first. We'll do this. Get this all set up, and this is the subdivision I'm going to use for solo play. I will get some multiplayer going here, Alright, let's get some speed going. Now the switches I switch through, I should, you know, for a main line, I should return these. Since I'm the only train that's on this right now, I don't care. But habit would be to, since this is a main line, is to return those switches accordingly, so we're not fouling. That's what it is. We just fouled this main line. So. Okay. Let's see. I don't think I have. No, it's right in here. So I'll have to pull up, stop to throw some switches, because right in here is where I'm going to be working. It's amazing. They got it right. I mean, I don't know if they go out and look at Google Maps. They must be doing Google Maps or something. But yeah, all the buildings they've got right. The apartment buildings, the hotels, the office buildings. When I do this, I feel like I'm in Roseville. I feel like I'm in that area. And then Roseville is just east of Sacramento. That's something that I wish that they would do and I've mentioned this before, is to connect the Northern California to the Southern California by just adding the Stockton subdivision, because then that would give you the Sacramento Yard, very historic area. Oh, I meant to do that. I was going to I've got pictures of it, and I was going to show the pictures, but yeah, I mean, some of the original. Oh, it's actually outside. Some of the original Central Pacific buildings are still standing. They've got them propped up with some steel bars because they don't want them to fall. They're made out of brick. The original roundhouse is actually the Sacramento Railroad Museum. Very, very. They have it dialed. I mean, it's beautiful. If you want to visit a really good railroad museum. So yeah, Sacramento. It's right in the middle of Old Town Sacramento. Old Town Sacramento. That was the final stop of the Pony Express. So very historic location. Very historic. Right on the banks of the Sacramento River. So very pretty. This area is just it just has that feel. Like they got it right. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I was kind of talking about some philosophies that some streamers have toward Run 8. You know, I'm going to say you do you. Some of them like, hey, they're all about the SoCal area, and that's all they bought the DLCs to get them into the area that they love. That's fine. If you want to have all the DLCs, you know, that's fine too. You do you. I mean, it's your money. The only thing my advice is just make sure you don't go into financial hardship over a simulator. It's not that important. But yeah, you do you. I have them all because I like to jump around. I just chose NorCal, like I said, for my virtual model railroad and the streams that I do. But when I'm not streaming, sometimes I'll go to the northeast, sometimes I go to the southeast. Now I go way on for me, a lot of the fun is trying to figure out the tags that the different railroads use. Figuring out the locals. So, I mean, like I said, I guess that was my point that I was trying to get to. A very long and laborious way of getting there. You do you. Nice church. I never noticed that building before. That was actually kind of well done, guys. Oh, there's Bob. Everybody, wave at Bob. He's still waiting for the train. Bye, Bob. Alright, so we will, as we see here, this track is actually going to kind of cut off a little bit to the left, come back around, and we're going to pass underneath track 2. And this is where I'm going to start notching down because I need to look for the siding that we need to pull into so we can do the runaround. Now, this is a main line that we're on, so typically I would be asking, once we get pull off, ask the dispatcher for next siding. But it's a manual throw because it's not on the dispatcher control screen, so he's not going to pull me off. We got to pull ourselves off into it. Actually, I'm going to pull up here because I think that's the siding. Once again, I've never been here, so I believe that that's the siding I want. So we're going to go ahead and start hitting train brakes. Alright, ghetto. Now I want to jump out and we're going to go drone mode. And let's turn, let's see, we've got mile marker tags are on. Car tags are already on, I believe. Train status off, unit number, destination, that's what I want. And then we'll do industry tags as well too. Okay. So we have, well, this is not the siding that I want, or is it? So TFP, no, okay, BMP, okay, so this is not the siding that I want. I need to come down. So I gotta remember, past the Shell station, Alright, I'm all the way down here. This is where I want to come. Alright, so I'm just going to, while I'm here, and since there's no other trains running, I'm going to go ahead and pull it in. Okay, we're good. Let's go back to the train. But I'm going to do TFP. Okay, I do have a drop here, and I have a drop there. Okay, so they're on the end of the train. Franks goes off first. All right, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna make some moves here. Defect detector 111.9, track 1. Massive defects. The defect is the person at the controls. 1.7% grade. Give it a couple more notches here.
Detector, milepost 111.9, track 1.
I kind of chuckle at that too because I listen to, sometimes if I can't sleep at night, I'll listen to UP radio chatter out of this area, and I hear that all the time. Now I know where they're at. I think this is, you know what? Overall, I think this is going to be an easy local to work.
UP detector, milepost 111.9, track 1. No defects, no defects. Total axles 9.6. Train speed 1.8 mph. Ambient temperature 6.9 degrees. UP detector out.
I'm looking at the stream in my monitor. You guys are not getting it as bad as I'm getting it, but trees on my end, oh my goodness, they're sparkly. Now I'm starting to wonder if I also got need a better monitor too. No. But I'm just seeing things. Yeah, it's the video card. Can't wait for the new one to come. Let's get a little notch here. Mr. Jenkins. Oh no, not Mr. Oh good God, no. Oh boy. That just hit like a ton of bricks. So I just got a text message from a good friend of mine, and he's actually one of the first streamers that I started to follow before I started streaming. He pretty much exclusively streams Farming Simulator, which, and because of him, I ended up buying Farming Simulator. I'll do some of that too. I don't know when, but I'll do some. His passion is farming. He doesn't farm, but he does like Farming Simulator. Mine, as you can tell, mine's about trains. So, but anyway, yeah, the text message just come in that he finds out if he has cancer or not. I'm hoping he doesn't. I know he's got some health issues, but this is not going to be good if he has cancer. Oh, Lord. Good God, no. Alright, we're pulling into the sighting here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start this timer here in just a minute to make sure that I'm clear. And here's the fruit FFP, which is the fruit, was it Fruitland Farmers, Pickers, something or other. We'll look at it here in a minute. I'm going to get my timer going here. Right shift. And then the, what I'm going to call is a multiplication key, the star, starts the countdown. Okay, so we have a small little, that must be a team track right there. So LFG is where the Loomis Fruit Growers Association, LFG, LMM, Lossman Lumber and Molding, and then PMP and TFP. Okay, Talga Forest Products and FFP. Frank's Fitted. That's what FFP was. Frank's Fitted Pipes. So that's what goes there. Okay. So I'm starting the timer. Let me know when I'm actually all the way into the sighting. And then at this point, once we're into the sighting, then we're going to go ahead and we'll stop the train, tie it down, break off, do the runaround, and then we start delivering cars. And then we'll work our way back to Roseville. this is going to work out perfect, actually. Alright, let's bring her to a stop. She's in. Notching all the way down. Alright, brake set. We'll do left shift F5. That sets the parking brakes. Left shift F5 is parking brake entire train. So at this point, we're going to jump out. We're not going to bottle the air, so which means I'm not going to close this valve. But I will close this to keep the air in the locomotives. Left shift F7, I believe is what it is. No, control F7. There we go. All rail cars' brakes have been bled. So we look at no air. So yeah, they're open. The valves are open up, so there's no air. And now we're gonna go and open the coupler and take this one handbrake off of that. Take the handbrake off of that. Forward. Brakes off. No, go forward. Your other forward. There we go. Other forward. Alright, get back here. Actually, I'll get back into this one. F11 gets me on here. Alright, we're going to pull away. And LFG, see that's nice. These are on the end, and so we run around, connect. We're going to push right into here. And I'm trying to do this from the perspective of the engineer and the conductor. I could do this all through drone. I've seen so many people do it through, and it's not wrong. Sometimes I'll do it through drone, but it's not wrong. But yeah, a lot of times I will, just try to do it like this. I mean, I'm not gonna, well, I can't say it's not gonna happen, but nowadays you do have drones and they can be looking at it. But all right, so we've got 1, 2. See, I'm talking about these tags are wrong, so I need to look at redo these. So it looks like we're picking up 7. No, we're picking up 8. Okay. Actually, I am gonna have to go draw one here real quick. Loomis, California. Okay. Come all the way over here, past 2 streets. There's LMM too. Do I have? Oh, I do have something for LMM. All right, but we're gonna lose most of our train with the fruit growers. So, where are you going? Why are you going backwards? Because I'm on grade and I didn't put my brakes on. That was, see, I make my mistakes. I love the stations in this area because they all go back to the 1800s. there. There's a horn. I forgot to do the horn because I was coughing up a lung. Ooh, stop. Bad switch. Bad switch. Alright. Come on back. Now, if I had done this single engine, because my horsepower per ton is like almost 5, that would mean that my return trip, I would be long hood forward. Alright, let's go in reverse. Now we're going to head back and tie into the back end of that train, and we're going to start pushing in, switching some cars out. So technically, if this was on a server, or if I was going to do truly prototypical, then I would be, I'm on downhill grade too. I'd be requesting mainline authority in this area. Yep, that's the sound of dynamic brakes you hear. Alright, here we go. I'm glad the train stayed where I put it. Of course, it helps when I bled the brakes, and I don't know if I should have bled the brakes now I think about it. Should have kept air in the brakes. I always think about it backwards. No, I have to go back and look at it again. I gotta think. Ugh. might actually be good. Okay. He's creeping on me. Arnie. Huh. Whoa, I hit the brakes and it's not. Hit the brakes. That must be a heck of. You know what? There was a 1.7% grade in here. And actually, you can kind of see it right there. All right. I even had dynamic brakes on too. Wow. All right. What are you talking about? There we go. Ooh, slow down. Set slowed speed up so 3 miles an hour. Just about where I wanted to be when I connect it. Okay, let's see. It's FFP. I got FFP on there. I might just work these cars. They're right here on the end. So I'll grab them and shove them in since there's nothing to pick up. I can be done with this one real quick. Alright. We're good. Yep, we're good. Notch it down. Alright. Set your brakes. Connect. Partial. I'm going to come down here though. And I'm going to close that and open the coupler. And disconnect the hose. So we're good here. Brake pipe pressure, everything's coming up. to set that as lead locomotive since we're working in that direction. So this is FFP, and I think I saw that. That's what was here. Yeah, FFP. So these three will go right into here, and we'll be done. We'll get them out of the way. So we're good. All right. Okay, we're gonna see. Let's go ahead and run it forward. Oh, you know what I need to do? Release, release, release. There we go. Come on. Using dynamic brakes just because of the grade. Come on. A little more. A little more. Alright. That. Go into slow speed on that. See if we can control it. Oh, that's right. Dagger. LRR62. Have that one tagged this. Now I'll be able to see the switch list. Okay, so I'm setting that out. Nothing. I got nothing here to pick up, but I do have. Alright, the 3 to set out. So we see that. Alright, taking a little bit, but coming back at 3 miles an hour. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and take that off. Let's go increase some of the speed here. That's something I wish that the simulator would have, is the ability to drop a building because I got a spur like this, Frank's fitted pipes, it'd be kind of nice to have something here to represent it other than just a track. Alright, all we gotta do, you got these orange dots here, that's all we gotta do is be in that area slot. Come on. Seriously? Alright. So as long as we're set, let's go ahead and put some handbrakes on. Alright, their handbrakes are on. Come over here. Close that. Oh, partial is left open. Okay. Let's push on it just a little bit. Alright, coupler. Reverse. We're dropped. Okay. Keep going. You're not done yet. Oh, wrong way. Here we go. Keep going. He's still making. How's he looking anyway? Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. Okay, we got a ways to go yet. And the interesting thing is that once that train makes it into Sparks, we'll have a little bit of flat switching to do just to separate out the locals. I'll pull them off and put them in different tracks, and then that way, and then just work them that way. Come on, keep going. Oh, it's noisy outside. You guys can hear that. I apologize. All right. Brakes on. Dynamic brakes. Oh, I said brakes on. Brakes on. There. Jeez. Why don't you listen to me? Come on, Arnie. Alright. Now we're going to be going back in reverse. You know, with a name like Tioga Forest Products, it seems like they would be filling center lines. But, it is what it is. But I'm going to do this local. I mean, now I know. I mean, honestly, I'm going to do this local with just, we'll see what the next train has to offer. But, yeah, it'll be just one locomotive. So I'm either going to come out long hood forward and go back short hood forward, or do the opposite. Come on back. Kind of makes sense to come out long hood forward and then do everything short hood forward and go back to Roseville with short hood forward. Alright, good touch. Nice. Alright, we're in. Alright, set train brake. Not train brake, independent. And we're going to connect. And let's see, this one, open. This one, partial. Let's go to the end. Alright, so this one is going to be, we're going to shove back and do the Loomis fruit growers. Alright, so let's see. We have 10. Yeah, we have 10 going out. And Loomis fruit growers, we have, I think we said 8. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we got 8 to pull and 10 to set. Okay. So let's go run up here. My plan is we will connect these two. We'll pull them out, shove them here. Well, actually, hang on. How far? This comes all the way up here. I wonder if I could set. That's 4. It might be kind of tight to put all 10 on this track. Because then I can get, I'm thinking if I put all 10 on this track, then I could go up and do the next one. There's LMM. I do have to do this one. Then I can come back. Oh no, I'm not, okay. What I could do, I know that's a Loomis station there, but what I could do, go my original plan, pull this one, connect, pull this one, push them back into here, put 5 and 5, and then take the 8 and just shove them into this siding right here and then push back to do that. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, alright, my plan, because I've got one LMM that goes in. Okay, so that's the plan. Oops. I don't like it when I go below sea level. Alright, so we're going to go in and we're going to grab these 8. So we're going to start by grabbing, okay, we're set through. Perfect. Okay. Can I not mount this one? Really? I can't ride that one? Guess not. Alright, well. It is what that is. Oh. You still not airing that? Do I have an open valve somewhere? Forgot to check the end. Ah, that's why. Close it. There we go. All that time could have been airing up. Yeah, there we go. CFM's dropping. Pressure's coming up. Alright, we're looking good. Oh boy. That was me releasing the parking brake. Handbrake. Cars rolled back into the locomotives. Kind of jumping the gun here. Don't have enough air, but I'm trying to push on them. Kind of in the hopes of getting the air to fill up. Alright. Full open. Air is coming right back down again. Yes, Hank, I did. I had an open. It was at the end. So, that issue's been resolved. How you doing, Hank? Yeah, we're slightly moving. Oh, I just cannot wait. New video card coming. Can't wait. Doing just fine, thank you. Awesome. It's Saturday. I don't have any projects this Saturday. I work like 21 days straight. I get to play Run 8. And I'm going to do a little bit of Lord of the Rings Online later on too. So, alright, come on back. Well, you guys probably couldn't have heard that. I got my window open. I'm just sitting here listening to the noises outside, and it sounded like somebody slid through a roundabout that we have nearby. Yeah, they didn't quite make it. Come on. Don't stop. I know it's on a grade. I didn't say you could stop. Touch. Alright. Ooh, steep grade here. I'm just going to leave that. But we can get this one. That one. I don't know why I do that. I like trying to duck around the dock and I could run right through it. Okay. Like that. Alright. Pull these out, grab the next ones, and we'll push them into that little siding up here. And we'll set out the 10 that we have. Nope, I forgot about the hump too. I need to go back and maybe shift gears here a little bit once these things are set out. These cars here, I will go back to the hump and grab the next train and start pushing it because that'll be for sparks. So we'll take a look and see. It looks like the new Roseville supply train's already been sorted. Yep, that's right. There we go. Playing keyboard only. I forgot. That'll be a nice thing when the rail driver comes in too. That will be nice. Yep, and then I need to go through and change these codes. Actually, I can do that right now. Well, no, I'll do it in a minute here. Then I want to look at the industry before I shove anything in there too, as well too, just to make sure. I'm sure it's right. I just want to make sure it is. So we'll get to see the industry configuration screen. Ooh. And my ooh earlier was I had an idea. And of course, the famous words are next time you have an idea, let it go. But I'm going to do it. That one, apply. Oh my goodness, this cough has got to go away. I need to go find my lozenges. Okay, I'm actually going to put those, leave those there. And I can at least shove 5 into here. But I know I can pull those out. I can actually put them on that third track over here, put my 5 in. I don't even have to use that siding. I can come back and get these. Okay, well, right now I'm going to do it out. Right, so we're still closed, open coupler, okay. Go forward. Brakes off. Dynamic brake on. Those are not going to move. There it goes. Okay, come on back. Didn't want to go backwards. Oh, there's that moment again. When you have an idea, sometimes you just want to let it go. We got 3 tracks here for Loomis fruit growers. Only one is against the dock. I could actually create another industry here and waiting track, whatever title. I have to go look into the research to see if I might be prototypical about it. But making an extra move here to pull the actual freight cars out that need to be pulled out to go out to wherever in the world they need to go, and then move cars that are sitting here waiting into this track, and then drop cars into, I don't know, it could make things convoluted. Like I said, it's I'm sorry, Hank. Sorry. What is your favorite route? NorCal, SoCal, A-Line, Selkirk, or Pittsburgh? Yes. There. Does that answer it? Actually, to be truthful, I use NorCal as like for my virtual model railroad. It's all right. I like Union Pacific. It's the area I grew up in, so it is something that's kind of near and dear to me. But for multiplayer, favorite is going to be SoCal, and simply because I understand the tagging systems for both UP and Burlington Northern. I am hugely interested in the Fitzgerald A-Line and Waycross area and getting to know how CSX does their tagging and stuff. And then of course, Pittsburgh just came out. I did a road train over that. I like it because honestly, you could do a road train from A to B in a very short time frame. Whereas on SoCal, I mean, that's like an all-day or maybe 2-day, depending on how far you're going to go. So yeah, I do like them all. I think they're all. I mean, and it all comes down to how well they Run 8 and High Rail have really utilized and created these divisions. What I'd like to see, and I said this earlier, what I really would like to see is I guess it's what they call the Stockton subdivision. That would connect Calwa, Fresno, in the SoCal portion to the Roseville subdivision, Union Pacific, which is this is right in the area where I live right now. Both Union Pacific and Burlington Northern come through this area. They have track rights with each other. You have in the town of Stockton, BNSF goes west and ends up in the Port of Oakland. So that would tie the Port of Oakland with Long Beach. And then you have, obviously UP continuing on up and over the mountain through Roseville, which is where we're at right now. But like I said, BNSF and UP have track rights on each other's tracks, so it would be very huge to see that modeled, and then have both sections connected. To give you a point, and I forgot where it's at, and it's in the SoCal area. There's a huge industry down there, Penny Newman Grain. They modeled that. Penny Newman Grain is also in Stockton. As you go along I-5, you actually see it, and Penny Newman Grain sits on a canal that you have grain ships come in from the Bay Area. Will come up this canal and they'll park at Penny Newman Grain, or dock, not park, dock at Penny Newman Grain. So I can see that. It would be not, that'd be exciting to see that modeled. You know, you have a ship sitting there. You know, it doesn't have to move. I get that, but yet you can still bring rail cars in to have them worked at something like that. I mean, that would be huge. Um, Another idea that I have, which I would love to see, is if you look at it, you have pretty much Union Pacific, BNSF, CSX, Norfolk Southern, and Kansas City, or whatever it's being called right now. They all come together in and around Chicago. I think it would be huge to see that huge, massive interchange done uh, in the Chicago area. And I don't know if they could do it. I don't know if they've kind of hamstrung themselves. And like, once again, this is how my mind works. When I'm like laying in bed watching YouTube videos, I'm like, hey, this is an idea. And once again, whenever I have an idea, I should just let it go. But it's, how cool would it be if you're going to send a train from Sparks east, and then that train that you sent from the NorCal subdivision shows up as a potential spawn train that you can click spawn, and now it shows up in the Chicago area to go work through that interchange, to go over to, you know, CSX, and then get respawned again down in the at the end of the Fitzgerald line. A lot of work. I mean, that's programming. I mean, I don't doubt that it can be done. How? I have no clue. That's beyond me. People a lot smarter than me need to come up with that. But that's just, these are things that I think about, and I think if I'm going to see anything, or want to see anything, I would love to see Kansas City Southern modeled as well. All right, close that. Actually, I don't want to close that. Oh, bottle error. I don't want to close that. Open that. There we go. Close this one. All right, and I'm going to push back on a little bit. But yeah, no, I think I mean, if they're going to do it, if they're going to connect to, it's got to be, because literally, I looked it up on the map. You can go do your research and look up, you know, Union Pacific map and Burlington Northern map, and it's the Stockton subdivision. That's all. That's the only thing that's keeping these two subdivisions, you know, Southern Cal and NorCal, from actually being connected. I get why they did NorCal. It's iconic. It's history, so I get it. That's what I was talking about earlier on in the stream. I mean, you come into, you know, Roseville's just not, maybe, well, train ride wise, when I left Sacramento, we pulled into the Roseville station about an hour later. So I mean, it's, you know, nothing moves fast in railroad. Um, but drive time, it's maybe a 30-minute drive, and it's Old Town Sac, very historic. That was the end point for the Pony Express. It was the groundbreaking area for the Central Pacific. Then we know Central Pacific went east and eventually met up with Union Pacific in Utah. So very. I mean, and the original roundhouse for Central Pacific is now the Sacramento Railroad Museum. So, and that's a gorgeous, gorgeous museum to walk. You want to go see a really, really well done railroad museum, and I think it's even part of the Smithsonian. So if you get like a Smithsonian pass, it'll work there. So it's worth it. I got some pictures. I should actually put some pictures up and just what they have. It's no, it's amazing. And Old Town Sac's just amazing too. They've kind of yuppified some sections of it, but then some areas you walk through and it's the old board, false front, old west style buildings. And it's pretty cool. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, I want to turn off dynamic brakes. So I'm halfway tempted to just shove these 5 cars into here, because this is part of it. But I'm gonna do what I was gonna say I was gonna do. I think I'm gonna pull these out and put them here. I put them in here because it just made sense, but I should have put them there. Or am I making work for myself? Yeah. So you've been there. Awesome. Yeah. It's actually right there. So Old Town. It's at kind of like the eastern edge of Old Town Sac. So Old Town Sacramento is right on the Sacramento River. It's about maybe 3-4 blocks wide by about 5 blocks long. And so there's a lot of shops, a lot of walking. They do have the excursion train, although it has been shut down this summer because they're working on the tracks, and they're updating them, and it's doing the right kind of work. That the history of that track too is it goes back to the 1800s. That right of way was originally placed to serve a Union Army training base, which that base is now long gone. And then after that base left, that right of way was used for agriculture, because in this area it's always been a lot of rice. We have a lot of rice, a lot of corn, a lot of tomatoes, a lot of soybean grown up in that area. And so it was used for agriculture, but then the city kind of expanded, so the agriculture went away. Museum took it over, and now they do, a nice little 30-minute excursion ride out and back again. So, oh, that's okay, Hank. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I mean, it is Old Town Sac is part of it. But the Railroad Museum is like right at the very edge of it, and actually from the Railroad Museum you can actually see and watch Union Pacific freight trains go across the Trestle Bridge, going over the American River as they head up toward Roseville and other points east. And then and I've got some pictures of when I took the train trip. I went over to go catch Amtrak, and as I was waiting for the train to come in, there's a building that they have big. They painted it basically, they painted a sign on the side of it, but it was one of the original buildings for the Central Pacific. Goes back to 1898, if I remember correctly, what the date was on there. But it's all brick, and so now they've got it held up with a bunch of steel posts because they don't want it to fall. And then next to that, there are other engine shops that were used by from when Southern Pacific took over the Central Pacific. So those are all still there. You can see them. You can't go through them. I'd love to go through them. For historical point of reference, they will not take they don't want to take those buildings out. And there was a huge fight at one point when the Sacramento Kings wanted a new stadium. They wanted it to go there, and that would have destroyed all those historic buildings. So, and they went somewhere. They went more downtown. So yeah, that's good. But when you go take the train trip, it's kind of cool. You get to see all that stuff, and it's a part of rail history. It's huge. All right, some good restaurants there too. Though, if you like to eat, I like to eat. I think it's a hobby with me. All right, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just going to make my life easier. I'm actually going to go ahead. I'm going to put these into this third track right here, and I'll come back and pick these up on my way back to Roseville. I'll just let them sit where they're at. I mean, I really should pull them out if I'm going to do it right. Okay, it's a vote. It's up to you guys. Pardon me. Do I pull them and put them in the siding like I was originally going to do, or do I leave them and go on? I think I'm going to leave them and go on. Let's pull these down a little bit more. Just take the brakes off. I mean, in the Old Town Sac, there's like, there's a really good Scottish shop. So if you got Scottish heritage, that's kind of hidden down in the basement. There's a really good magic and joke shop too, if you're into that. There we go. Okay, I thought I turned you off. There we go. Move on. He says move on. Yeah, I'm just going to put him in there. I'm just going to move on. And my daughter, who called me earlier when I was on the stream, uh, my daughter lives actually in Sparks. So, and she always is there, and she just messaged me the other day. Um, there's a couple of bands that we like. One is coming to Reno in October. That's Cheap Trick. So I'm going to date myself. I saw them open for Kiss in San Francisco the day Elvis died. So I always remember that. Well, I got to see Kiss with my daughter. For her, it was the first time seeing them last October at a festival called Aftershock. So I can actually extend this out. I'm going to have to. We'll see if I can get them all right here, because that's the last dot for this industry. So if they don't all fit, I may have to pull it out and extend the industry. But we'll see. Let's see what happens. And push it back as far as I can go without making the train disappear. Yeah, I've done that. I'm kind of proud of that, to be honest with you. I need to get on. I know, Hank, I think you're on the Mateo server. I need to get down there and play around, but I kind of got away from it only because I got kind of got pigeonholed. I don't know. It just seemed like there was a lot of stuff that needed to be done in Bakersfield. So and then I was looking at the Fresno area as well too, because that's not too far from where I live. So I was looking at the Calwa yard. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of things going on in Calwa. I think I should be able to get them all in here. We'll be fine. Ah, we're good. Okay. I was concerned, but we're good. Close this. Open. I've been playing single player on Pittsburgh lately, so it has been a couple of weeks since I was on the server. I think a lot of people have done that. I mean, it's new. I like it. I've got a little spreadsheet that I've been working on for that one, but it's like I said, the tagging on Norfolk Southern, the way they tag their trains, and how on that particular. Maybe you could tell me on this. I mean, because it seems like all the locals are on those little short line railroads, um, which that's fine. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just trying to figure out where the locals go, and it seems like was it R.J. Corman is one. All right, so TFP, that's down the line. That's back toward Roseville. I need to go push back. PMP is back towards Roseville. LM. So, alright, so LLM is back. I gotta push back. So, I mean, like I said, CSX, I mean, I think the CSX, Fitzgerald, A-Line, and so the Mohawk Selkirk, I've been on it only once, so I really don't think I can say it's good, it's bad. I really haven't, really haven't strongly investigated it. But I liked what I saw. It's interesting. A handful right there in Altoona Yard, but otherwise, yes, they all seem to be on the short lines. Okay, that's what I thought. So, and it's just interesting. I mean, I'm seeing like car tags, like was it Chicago by way of something? I'm like, oh, that's an interesting car tag, the way they're doing that. And so, yeah, it's just learning. It seems like UP and BNSF just seem to be makes sense logically. It makes sense. CSX. Oh yeah, you're gonna do the Q. I get Q quality. Um, but it's the Q729. I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? Where does it go? And that's the thing that I don't know. Just the way my brain works. That's what I want to know. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna create a train and I want it to go from A to B, well then I'd like the tagging system. Manifest A B, and there it is. Okay, but oh no, it's going to be the Q, or the M or the L or whatever, and I get that part, but then the number, I don't know, it's interesting, and I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong, I am enjoying it, trying to figure it out. I'm enjoying it. So, uh, what do you mean? Oh, I'm on dynamic brake. Okay, I knew that. Ignore the person behind the curtain. Come on. One reason why I can't wait for the rail driver in, because I can look at I'll be able to look at the handle and go, oh yeah, my dynamic brake's still on. All right, let's turn that off. Let's go into reverse. I can go into reverse now. A couple notches because we are on a grade. Yeah, I watched. There's some of the other YouTubers that I've watched over the last year and a half or so since I purchased Run 8, even before I bought Run 8. A lot of them were doing things with, some kind of a spreadsheet, and so that's fun too. Sometimes I feel like I want to do something in Run 8, but I don't want to actually be in the game and run trains. I want to do something else. So once again, on my virtual model railroad, air quotes, scenery, it's a spreadsheet. And so I still got to, kind of dial a spreadsheet in for, on the NorCal server. But I do the same. I was doing the same thing. I already set up one for the for Norfolk Southern, and to get an idea of what, where the locals go, what industries are there, and then I look at like, okay, here you got, this fruit growers, which I just dropped cars for. They want empties. They're going to produce loads. Do I have an industry in this subdivision that wants loaded produce cars? So, and that's what I look at. Can I get cars to go back and forth between industries, as well as going on and off the map? Because if you think of it as virtual model railroad, the better ones that are made have a staging area that's usually underneath that most people don't see, and you'll have your manifest trains, or your trains that leave will go down and park down there, and then later on you bring one out and you've got the little car forwarding system, or systems that they have for model railroads nowadays. Those cars are now coming from somewhere, whether it's a staging track. Oh, hang on a second. Whether it's like, some staging track until somebody calls, hey, I need an empty box car, or is it a loaded box car going to an automotive parts house that they're going to empty it, and then they send that box car on to the next company that needs an empty box car. So that's what the car forwarding system, how it works generally speaking. And model railroading, then that's what I'm trying to simulate on this one. Do I have industries that are compatible, that can work together? Oh, I just noticed that vineyard right there. I should actually be standing right there. I think my next one's LMM. Yeah, I got one to drop on LMM. Let's see. Set outs. Yep, I got one on LMM. It's in position 1, the one I'm on right now. And LMM right here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to pick up, 1 to set out. Okay. So that's the reason I do the spreadsheets, is I try to, it's a way for me to, one, look at a local, and then I can go back and I can go to the industry and say, okay, I've got local ABC that's picking up a centerline car empty, but then I've got an industry on local, CDF that needs an empty centerline. I'll have that car, and I still use other tags as well too, but I can have that car but potentially go there. But then I raise the question, oh, hang on. Hit brakes. Yep, bad switch. Alright. Keep coming back. There you go. And I have mainline authority, by the way. Just saying. So that's what I look at, and I need to go. So I'll look at, and I know that I'm using, the Depot Plus configuration for this. So the industries are fairly right. Other than I might just add some links to tracks to get more cars to come through. All right, let's see. Can I get to? Oh, it's going to slow down to 3 miles an hour. Perfect. Okay. Slow speed set is on. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we got. So I got to pick up, pull them out, set them on this track, take the one and push it back by there. But yeah, these tags are once again, those are pre-Depot Plus configuration. So I know that if I pull this industry up, LMM, I'll do it right now. We'll do it the way, let me see if it'll do it with me standing between cars. And, yep. So all the tags are right. So it wants loaded and produces empties. Wait a minute. It wants loaded, produces empties. Oh, I guess it is a loaded one. Okay, I was looking at these over here. All right. I see a ton of these in this area. Okay. Yep, pushing back. Keep pushing. So I'll have tags to fix. All right. Close that one. Connect. Connect. Alright, we're not going to worry about connecting those right now. Oh, we don't want to do that. Okay. Forward. So a good number of cars will be gone. Oh, okay. Take your time. Okay, reverse these back. Just about here is all I need. Hmm. How's the other guy doing? He's right there. Okay, he's going. He's doing good. Alright, handbrakes are set. Open the coupler. Pull forward. And then we put this one in all the way at the end. Yeah, almost 5 horsepower per ton. I still got to put a lot into it in order to get, because of the grade. So, alright, I'm going to come on back. Actually, I'm just going to come down here, run down. I was going to write it, but kind of like how they set it up, so there's a little bit of a gap right here. But I would actually even put cars here because, you have potential using forklifts. So, I'd load this up. That'd just be me. AR protection required in this area. What's AR protection? What is that, a bulletproof vest? No, you're good. So, moving on back. Come on. Uh, Set that up. Nice. Alright, let's push. Load that car. And we're going to go ahead and push back a little bit. Just a little. Stop. Alright. Alright, still got a good gap there. Alright, gotta go back and pick these guys up. Go down and pick up those refrigerated cars, and then we head on out, and I've got 2 more, and that's it. We're done with this local, and we're back to Roseville. And we'll check the hump yard, see what else we can get started, and I think that'll be it for the stream for the day, guys. But we got. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. We got a lot more to do. Ooh, going too fast. Wasn't paying attention. Turn slow speed off. Alright. Slow speed back on again. Yeah, for the industry configurations, I'm not entirely thrilled with the fact that they're putting every single destination. So for the hump yard, I only want, if I do what I want to do, and that's, you know, plan out the 10 at least 10 of the tracks for the different locals in Roseville and Sparks, then all the other tracks will be set aside for the different, you know, distant destinations. I can't as many destinations. This is what the depot has put on there. I know they're trying to be rich about it, but it's still it's something that I would not want to do. All right, nice touch. Connect. Get that a partial. Get the brakes on. Pretty sure this one is closed back here. Yep. I'm looking at it, it's right there, it's closed. Come back forward. Open all the way. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Take the brakes off. The handbrakes, that is. Okay. There, that was my horn for the crossing. So I gotta go down and back in the setting. Gotta set this switch back so the main line's aligned. And then I gotta go down and pick up the outbound refrigerator cars. And then head on down, and I think PMP and Pacific Products and Taiga Forest Products have cars to be picked up, and I got 8 cars left to set out. We're done. Okay, let's slow this down. Flip the switch, and there we go. Dollar General. Ooh, rocking through here. Picking up speed because it's getting steeper through here. Jump out. Never jump out when you turn it down. What are you thinking? Keep looking. But we got her slowing down. Dynamics are doing their job. A little too well, to be honest with you. Here we go. Keep going, keep going. Oh, what am I doing? I want that one. Alright, I'm going to come back and pick these up. Okay. There she comes. Okay, come on and touch. Good job. Alright. Brakes on. There we go. Alright. And partial on that one. Oh, what the heck? That just sounded like it dumped the PCS, but I went partial. Why would you do that? Come back here. Ooh. Closed. Okay, we're good there. That's awfully close there. Let's just jump into I did dump the P. All I did was go partial and I dumped the PCS. Okay, well, let's finish setting everything up. I gotta fix it. So let's go back and. Oh, hello. How about if I connect the hoses first? That's why I dumped. That's me being bad. Okay, well, let's open it up. And we go back into the engine. Okay. Yep, I know. Alright, first thing we're neutral. Next we're going to do is release the handle. Put it back in place. Do it neutral. There we go. Now we're done. So PCS when it's flashing, you just reset it by going in and making sure you're in neutral, and then just reset the brakes. Okay, we're good to go. We're gonna go ahead and pull out of here. 190, we're coming up. Okay, let's make sure we have full air though. Alright, good, getting good, we're good. Airflow is coming down rapidly, so we're good. Okay. We should be able to pull forward. And the only thing we need to do is throw this switch so we're not fouling the siding. Alright. Well, it does 10 miles an hour. It doesn't seems faster than 10, but that's all right. Alright, that was a little early, but that's alright. Okay. FFP, we've already dropped those off, so the next ones are down here. The last two. And then we're back to Roseville. Not bad. I like this nice little turn right here. I think they call this, I'm not sure. There's one that they call the Rockland Rocket. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is it or if it's the other. The one that goes all the way up to Colfax. That's actually a fun if you climb up the mountain. And then the other industry that I actually changed out was Tahoe Truckee Lumber, I think it was a TTL. Okay, I need to come down here. I need to fix these switches too. So that one didn't even have a local assigned to it. So I fixed it by giving it a local out of Sparks. And there's one that goes through the Reno Tunnel, and then it has a bunch of industries. And that one's going to be interesting because you have to pull in, or you're pushing through the tunnel out of the Sparks yard. But then even then, there's nowhere to run around. It's an interesting. That's going to be an interesting one to do. But I assigned it to that one. So it's like the first pull is all the way up into Tahoe, and then Tahoe's got a big loop track, so you can go in through your drops, loop around, and you're pulling back down the hill again, and then you would back in into that area, and it's going to be interesting because even when you got back, you have one. I haven't been in there. I haven't looked at it. But I don't see in the map, I don't see any place for you to do a runaround. So you're kind of, it's going to be interesting. Nice switching challenge. All right. And anyway. Alright. That one, nope, that was set right. I want to leave that one like that. Okay, this one needs to be flipped. And then into the cab we go. Alright, track speed here is 40 miles an hour. And my intention here is I'm going to pull up short, and I'm going to drop the back half of the train, and then we'll work the siding and then come back out on the main line and grab the rest of the train and head back into Roseville. So that's the plan. It's getting a little warm. Turn my fan around. I think that's what aggravated my coffee. I kept the fan on me last night. It got cold. There we go. Alright, there's BMP showing up right here. So there'll be a little sign go in, and that's where the two industries are back in here. You can also start to see, you know, TFP, Tioga Forest Products. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, here we go. So I need to find the siding.
Detector milepost 111.9, track 1.
empty. Full dynamics with some brakes. I don't want to block the road. I got wheel slip. Nice stop. Alright, I'll take that. Alright.
UP detector milepost 111.9. Track 1. No defects. No defects. Total axle
Right.
6 8. Train
Wide.
speed 0. MPH.
Wide.
Ambient temperature 7 3
Wide.
degrees. UP detector
Wide.
out.
Applied. Okay. Open coupler. Close that. We don't have the PCS fault again. Alright. And let's go ahead and release the brakes and pull forward. Okay. So BMP's on the back end. BMP's over there. Alright. This will be interesting. I have not done this, so we'll see how this plays out. Alright, so we're going to go, first of all, take off the dynamics. Okay, we're going to go in reverse. Oh yeah, dynamics still on. Now into reverse. There we go. Let's push back. All right. PMP's first. All right, so PMP's first. Head. There we go. Alright, that way. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? Brakes on. I want to look at this industry because it's calling for freight cars and it's okay. This is interesting. It was like, see, but this is what I was talking about. Okay, so it wants box cars. Okay, fine, we can give you box cars. But I'm not sure I agree with that. Because I'm looking at the industry itself. I mean, like all these tags here, we don't need all these tags. We can reduce a lot of these down and make a good mixture of maybe like two or three of, you know, each west, east, and northbound. Center beam flat car capacity 2. Yeah, this doesn't make sense to me. 4 box cars, 24-hour turnaround. But I'm looking at what it has sitting here. I guess it would be, yeah. See, this is where I'd like to be able to add more tracks because I'm looking at, you know, a little spur going into here would be nice. Maybe one down between the buildings or something. I don't know. It just sounds like that. It'd be some nice thing, some cool things to do. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 to pull out. Let's go run over here real quick because I'm gonna have to pull those out, and I'm probably gonna definitely. Well, there's no probably. I'm gonna have to shove them down this here. I have the room for it. I should have the room for it. And then, so you got 3. Okay, well, alright. It works. I mean, it looks like it's the same kind of an industry, so it should be center beams. But this makes more sense, you know, you look at it this way. But your industries, you can do whatever, you know, it's your model railroad. You know, I mean, even if it looks like it should be taking lumber, you know, if it takes tank cars for some reason, you know, it's, you know, as long as you can justify it, and that's all that matters. All right, let's take the brakes off. Go ahead and go back in. We'll pull these out, push them down into there, and hopefully I got the room so I can clear these to get these in here. Come on back. There we go. I mean, ultimately, I mean, the easiest is to go to Depot Plus site and grab the config files and follow their directions on how to install them. That's the easiest. But you can start with the subdivision and do your own thing. I mean, it's your model railroad. You know, do with it what you want. Be as prototypical as you want. Be as, you know, true to life as you want. Be as casual as you want. Like I'm doing kind of semi-prototypical. I mean, I'm casual in some things, more online with the prototype than others. So the way this is going to have to work is I have to pull those out, stick them down here, push these in, and then, okay, you know what, now it makes sense. Between these two industries, this one takes loaded center beam cars, This one gets empty and then produces loaded. Makes more sense. Okay, I see what they're doing here. Anyway, so push those in, and hopefully I'll have enough room so that I can clear, and then I gotta pull, then I'm gonna have to pull those out and then push them down here so I can push, yeah, so I'm gonna try to do everything right here. Let's see if we can do it. If not, I'll have to pull it out and stick it on the main line, and if that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. So let's give it a go. So let's go forward. Brakes off. Parking brakes off. Oh, ow. Dynamics on again. One, two, three, four. Maybe it'll be close. I can tell right now it's probably not going to fit. I got maybe room for 1.5 cars right in here. So I think I'm going to have to pull them out and stick them on the main line, which is okay. I'm okay with that. I have authority right now. I gave myself authority. I have the authority. Don't be rolling back. Don't do that accordion stuff that you do. We'll see. I'm going to push him back and see. Maybe. Actually, sometimes it's hard to tell. Now that I ran down here, it might work. No, I'm pushing against a handbrake. That's about as far as I want to take it. Oh, you know what? Looks like it clears. Whoa, stop. Don't pull forward anymore. Behave yourself. Yeah, that would be no. That would be fouled. So I could probably get away with it as far as the sim is concerned. Well, maybe if I push back a little bit more. Let's see. Pushing back on a lot of brakes right now. Let's see if I can push them back. There we go. I think I could probably squeak by that. I think if it was prototypical, that would be no. Too close. But I'm going to give it a try. Alright. And then I'm going to ride on the dead man side too. Let's see. From this perspective, it looks like it'd be just fine. Oh, plenty of room. What are you talking about, boss? What's it? A ride up? Here, let me roll this up into a sharp, pointy object and stick it in my eye, because that's the only way it's going to hurt me. Bob's brother on the forklift over there. We're gonna go all the way in. That one, put that brake on, that brake on, that brake on, that brake on. Did I get this one? I did. And that brake on, and then we'll walk through the invisible door. And close that. Alright, forward. Alright, that one's set. There we go. The smell of fresh cut lumber. Okay, now grab all those center lines, shove them into here, so I can put these into there. I think I should have did it in reverse. I should have grabbed that center line first, shoved it into the air pickups. But this is how we learn. This is how we learn. Alright. So, okay. There we go. Okay. And nice touch. Alright. Where are these? Can I get off of there? Alright. Pull these out, and we're going to shove them down in here. Got plenty of room for that. Come on, keep coming. No, no, no! Alright. Got a downhill grade, so I'm not even putting no notches on that one. Alright. Back. So move these, drop the last two cars, pick these up, go back to the main line, pick up the rest of the train, and back to Roseville we go. And fight my way into Roseville, back into the receiving yard to drop these off at the in the receiving yard. Well, I'll take them back into the local, then let the let the trim engines take it and push it into the receiving yard, into that, because the whole, I gotta re-tag all these anyway before I do that, so because the tags are all wrong. But I'll figure out which ones, you know, what cities they intended to go to, and I'll put the right tags on so they actually go to that particular city. But yeah, I have to make a decision about what, at the minimum, which 6 destination cities I'm going to use. So right now I say 6 because I got, you know, potentially 2 going west, 2 going east, and then 2 going north up the what was it, the Sunnyvale? Sunshine, whatever it is. Alright, here we go. Put that on. Put that on. Oh, push back some more. Okay. Then pull forward. We can let it. So if I have the track space, I might do 9 cities. At least try to do the 3, you know, 2, 3 in each direction. I have slow speed on, so this is going to take not too long, but with the AI sending me more cars based on what these industries can handle, I can't do. I have to figure out a better way to do this move. Other than coming in with the engines and grabbing all the outbounds and then grabbing the, you know, the set outs and put them in there. I don't know. I'll have to figure out a more efficient way. So, but yeah, going back to that, if I can, I mean, I'll look at the map for the bowl, and like I said, I know that there's at least 10 locals that between the 2 yards, because that gives me Roseville, or the Davis yard in Roseville, and then the Sparks yard, and there's approximately, we'll just say for argument's sake, five locals each. So I want to make sure I have my, when I go to pre-sort the locals, that they're um, at least in the right local, and then it's a matter of, once I get them over to the yard, that they get, pre-sorted into the appropriate flat switch into the industries, and then we'll go from there. So there's a lot to do on the virtual model railroad. There is. I mean, it can be very busy, but you come on and you make that determination what you want to work on. Come on, stop. Woo! For some reason I couldn't get the car to click. Wow, that was an emergency stop. Alright. So, applied, yep, applied. Okay, good. And unapplied, and unapplied, there we go. Okay. Reverse. Pull forward. And I left it open. Oh my goodness. Yep, I did. I didn't close that. So guess who went into PCS fault again? Let's get it fixed. Alright, first thing is we go into neutral. Next we go full on with the train brakes, and then we wait for this light to flash right there. And we're good to go. So, too many things to think about. So that's going to be my rest of my day, is going to be off-stream stuff. I have notes here that I want to look at the industries to see if I have any industries that can send cars back and forth to each other. I want to go through and change all the cities. They've got everything, so it's nice, but I'd rather be down to just, however many cities I can send them to in each direction, in north, north, west, and east. Because the plan is, whatever I do in Sparks, those cars that are going out, they're going to come west to the Davis yard and get sorted, and then all the outbound trains are going to leave from the Davis yard. So that's how I'm kind of running this particular railroad. Is it efficient? No, maybe not. But that's how I'm going to do it. The only one might be if I got a train going up over the hill and I got a bunch of cars for up there, that local, actually, ooh. I just had another thought. Once again, let it go. But I'm thinking that maybe I can say that local, instead of coming out of Sparks, would come out of the small yard in Truckee. Ooh, that's a possibility. Alright, let's go forward. Let's get out of here. Alright, so I just gotta go pick up those cars over there, go pick up the rest of the train that's in the background over there, and then head back to Roseville. We'll call it done for the day. So, I've been at this for what, almost 5 hours? 4 hours? 5 hours? That's not bad. I've done worse. Two engines, and there's a lot of power between those two engines. So I'm gonna go slow speed back on again. I don't want to slam into these cars. But I think next time, yeah, this local here really only deserves one locomotive. I mean, even if I was maxed out on all these industries, I'd still be probably about 4 horsepower per ton. I don't need that much. All right, so let's do this right. We're gonna go ahead and disconnect. I mean connect, not disconnect. All right, partial. All the way back. Everything's powering up. Airflow's coming down. Close that. All right. Open it. Let's go home. Why'd you come to a stop? Oh, I see. That's no reason. I get that off of there. Don't need that on there anymore. Go on, Marnie. Move it. Let's go. Good job, Marnie. Alright. And then back in. Yeah, just get this and go back down the road, get into Roseville. Yeah, we're just going to go pull right on into the local yard. And like I said, we'll just let the yard engines do their thing, get this into the proper slot to be sorted. And they can pull out, and then they got a bunch of locals for the Roseville runs ready to go. Let's see, Control L. Everything's done. Nice. Connect. It's open. Partial. Okay. Lock the train. Open. Open. Good. Open. Open. Good. Open. Open. Good. Here we go. Here we go.
suppose he's loaded. Should be up on the engine, but they don't locals. It doesn't matter too much. I'll have to look into that, see what the prototypical practice is. I know that there's been some discussion about that in some of the forums and on some of the other channels that I've watched. Closed. Okay, we're good. All right. You know what? Put an EOT on the end of it. Why not? There we go. All right. And then we have, make sure we go from the partial to open. All right, we're good. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh, hang on. Did I throw that switch? Looks like I did. All right. Why am I not moving? And brakes are off. All brakes are off. Did I get hit with a bug? That's released. That's released. Okay. Open. What is... That's released. That's open. That's open. Why am I getting all this? Alright. Well, LF7, see, that did it. Okay. There we go. I don't know what was going on there.
UP detector milepost 111.9 track 1.
5 horsepower per ton. 8 loads, 10 empties, 1,300 feet, 1,100 tons. Not, it's a small train. All right, track speed is 40. So okay, now we're going downhill.
UP detector milepost 111.9 track 1. No defects. No defects. Total axles 2, 4. Train speed 2, 3. MPH. Ambient temperature 7.4 degrees. UP detector out.
So that's a fun little local. I like that. Just a fun little local. Not too far. if this is, they consider this one a rocket. Where am I at? Here, let's go ahead and give him green all the way back in. There we go. Oops. Good, all right. 30-mile reduction in 3 miles. Yeah, I like that. 30-mile reduction in speed in 3 miles, then a 15-mile reduction in speed in 3 miles. Are you doing your part? Shut down, isolate, unneeded locomotives. Do not shut down AESS locomotives. Coast where impossible. Eliminate power braking. Reduce stretch braking. Watch your and pace yourself. Plan ahead. Okay. So as of right now, other than that train that's going over the mountains, every local in Sparks is done. Every local in Roseville is done. So now it's time to advance the clock to current time, which means that all the cars that we just set out are now ready for will become ready for pickup. So the next phase then is going to be pretty much doing the whole tour routine over. We're going to sort the cars, set them out, get them up over the hill. If we need, send them up over the hill, getting them into Sparks, and start running the locals again.
and grabbing those cars that need to go, you know, to get, you know, grab the pickups, put out the set outs, bring them back to, get them all back to Roseville, sort them into outbound trains, pull them and send them out. So that'll be the routine. So that pretty much solidifies that I'm going to have to redo the hump yard. Like I said, I'll plan it out and redo the hump yard based off of the locals, and the outbound trains, so they all get sorted accordingly. We'll go from there. Oh, half a mile, break it down to 30 miles, so let's go kick in some more dynamics. We got about half a mile to get down to 30, and about half a mile to get down to 15, so then we start going into the yard. Oh. There. I'm not using my horn at the crossing. Shame on me. This track could be set out as a maintenance away track. That'd be pretty cool. Three-tenths of a mile to get down to 15. We're almost down to 20. Alright, we're down to 15. I'm going to take dynamics off completely. And we're just going to go right back into the track that we originally came out of. I'm going to call it done. So, as you can see, we're passing the local yard office. These are the local tracks. We'll start our countdown timer right about here. Alright. That way we can do, I got the timer going so we can know when to bring this train to a stop. Not bad. It was a good run today. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. Especially Hank. Thanks for chatting with me. I always appreciate a good chat. And that was fun. And I hope you don't have to wait another 15 years that you make it out here to the Sacramento area. Go visit the Railroad Museum again. Let me know if you do. I'll be glad to meet up with you. I'll take the train up from where I live. I do that every so often. I mean, take the train or take the bus up. Okay, we can bring this to a stop now. But from the town I live in, I take the train, and then usually goes about halfway. I might jump on the bus to go the rest of the way, or if I can catch it early enough, I can go
I can catch the train all the way into the SAC station there, and then it's just honestly, it's like a this is a 1 or 2 block walk, and that's always good. All right, we got brakes down. We are going to go ahead and okay, everything's up, and we are going to tie this thing down. All right, let's go over here and is it clickable? No, no, no. Ah! Stop staring at me, Arnie. Seriously. Man, you scared me. I think I changed my underwear. He actually did kind of startle me. I forgot he was there. Alright, shut that down. Shut that down. And that is it. Alright, the LRR62 local from Roseville to Rockland and back. The Rockland Rocket is done. So I think we're bringing back more cars than what we left with. But yep, that'll be the next thing I do, is to get those locomotives over here to basically get them over to refuel, go to service, all that kind of good stuff. And let's go take, well, before I leave, guys, let us go look at the hump yard, see what it looks like after pushing that train down. Whoa. Alright, so we got a good long, that's all one local right there, guys. So these are the ones I got to figure out. These are something new. So I need to take a look at that, figure those out. The one we just did, the LRR62. Well, we don't have very many cars. We only got 3 cars for the LRR62, so alright, I'm good with that. But this is the LRR60, and then the LRV64. Now that one doesn't surprise me in the least, because if I'm right, let's see, LRV64 SPI, yeah, SPI. Let me pull the map up. I want to go Valley Sub, page 9 on the map. SPI, yep, Sierra Pacific Industries is at the very end of the Valley Sub. So a lot, that's probably the biggest local, and there's a lot. That's going to be a lot. Okay, so nice. All right, we got lots to do. So let's see. Now this one thing makes it kind of convenient. Is it looks like all the SPI together, and that's just, I guess that's the way the AI works. It goes down right down the industry list. Go, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need? And there it is. Oh no, we got some more SPI here. We got some SPI here as well too. A lot of SPI. Oh my goodness gracious, that's a lot. Why so much? Alright, well, we've got some flat switching to do on this one. And so that'll be one thing that's bringing this one so long. I'll have to bring it into the city yard over here. And then we'll flat switch it there. Make sure all the cars are together. Either that or make the challenge and just go out and take it out as it is. I don't think we want to do that. But anyway, so that leaves I gotta look at this one. So I got this one here, which is an outbound train, and with what I just brought in, that'll actually be a good outbound train. And then that's the next thing I need. I need to retag those trains as well too. And then I got this one that needs to be humped as well. Those engines need to be put over in the shop. This one then needs to be humped as well too. So, all right. Well, we got things to do. I got a hump yard to actually set up. If I can get it down. Like I said, maybe 6 cities, 9 cities, 12 cities, whatever I can get to fit in here in equal numbers, along with the locals. So I'm thinking about putting all the locals on this side, all the cities on this side, and we just go from there. We just make it happen, and If I can get one hump, the one program for the hump yard, then I can just push it over, and that'll be the way to go. Make it easier on myself. Don't think we need as many cities, but we definitely want an equal number. Equal number of east, north, and east, north, and west. So anyway, all that being said, I got things to do, a lot of things to do, other streams. So that's my virtual model railroad. How I do it, solo play, and how I approach it, one thing at a time. Try not to overload myself, and at some point, I gotta get back to multiplayer. So anyway, have a good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for hanging out with me. Like I said, that was and Hank, thanks for chatting with me. Always appreciate that. Anyway, have a good afternoon. Goodbye.